Hello, hello. Yo, how's it going? What's up, Park Outdoors? I don't recognize the name, but hello and welcome to the stream all the same. Let me know if you can hear me. Hopefully everything is working just fine, but I had some technical issues. So if you hear me, give a thumbs up or say I hear you, I guess. And then I see the episode's on, but before we go to the episode, I just want to show off the cherry water aspect first. But if you can hear me, awesome. Thank you. All right, so real fast, for those who don't know, my name is Roy Ross. I've had the amazing opportunity to be on a few of the different Star Wars shows, but my connection with Star Wars starts from a very young age. When I was about 6 years old, I grew up in a small town of Lock Ridge, Iowa. Felt like Tatooine at times, but I got a rare fungus in the back of my head, and it literally destroyed my scalp. I had to go through different surgeries. People were freaking out. It was just a very traumatic time, and my mom, just being an amazing mom, that first day I was in the hospital, my mom went to the media library and she brought Star Wars: A New Hope. And seeing Luke's journey, seeing his kind of the zero to hero, overcoming these insurmountable obstacles, gave me the hope that I too was going to be okay. And it has been a thing that's helped me throughout my life. But when I left that hospital, and I was there for about a month, and it was pretty crazy. You saw, unfortunately, some kids that passed away, and then kids like me that were able to get out. But when I left, I said, I don't know what I'm doing with my life. But whatever it is, I want to bring hope and inspiration to people like Luke Skywalker did for me. And so it's been amazing to have that full circle. And in that realm, this is why I am doing this in the first place. I want to use any influence or popularity, whatever I might have, to bring awareness to great causes. And one of the causes that means a lot to me is Charity Water. They actually sent me out a swag bag, so that was pretty cool. Thank you, Charity Water. But for those that don't know, I am going to be doing the LA Marathon coming up real quick. So this is, I'll put this in the chat real fast. But this is what I'm doing. So it's Charity Water, may the charity be with you. Has to be a little Star Wars, obviously. But we're doing the LA Marathon to kind of help and support in that realm. And it'll be 26.2 miles. But anyone who donates live tonight, I'll make sure to give you a shout out to say thank you so much. Right now we're at 186. We've got some great donations that came in last week, and so hopefully we can get some more in this week. But one of the coolest things about Charity Water is that they make sure that 100% of the donations go to actually building the wells and the water catchment system. So that's really, really cool. And again, this is really why I'm doing this. Obviously a nerd and love to nerd out, but I want to help out where I can. And so if you feel inclined, please check out the sites, charitywater.org, and the link is in the different descriptions. But check it out, share it if you'd like, and if you feel inclined, please donate and help out that mission. So thank you so much, and yeah. So, oh, I see I have my timer already going. My bad. Yeah, I don't want to talk too much in terms of, because I see the episode is already out, and this is a big one. I think Dave Filoni himself actually directed this. So anytime Dave directs, it's always going to be a good time. So let me pull it up, and then I'll start the timer once I start it. I'll try not to talk too much. I want people to enjoy it just like I want to enjoy it. If I see me, I'll definitely say something. But we'll see. We'll see what the episode is, and it's been a great ride so far. So let's get this primed, ready to go, and then we're off to the races, because this is the way. All right, and here we go. And I'm not skipping the recap, by the way. So if anyone's watching along, this timeline is literally with with the show. Oh man, that was a cool scene. Let's go. Starting right with the grand. Or then, I should say. She's not gonna tell him about the mythosaur. Oh man. That's sick. Let's go. That's sick. That's like a World War II move right there. Let's go. Yo, that was cool. That was cool. We haven't really seen the gauntlet do too much. That was dope. Oh, damn. Jeez. Where the heck did these guys come? Now that's the way you start an episode. Hmm. You guys believe him? A little creepy with the droid. Alistar, that's where the Zillo Beast is from, I think, if I remember correctly. That's it. Yeah, it was Alistar. Interesting that they talk about that. Bindu Day. It's like from Rebels. It's like a therapist. pretty interesting seeing Coruscant and Mandalorian and comparing it to how it is in Andor. They did a great job. The creature is pretty cool. Oof. Oh yeah, definitely gonna watch Bad Batch. I mean, what I'll do is I'll talk about this a little bit. Uh, There's definitely me that wants to talk in general, but I want to make sure that everyone gets to enjoy it, and then I'll say something. But yeah, Bad Batch will be after probably like 10 minutes or so after. I'm excited. That looked interesting. I half expected to see a mouse droid instead of the creature. Not sure what I think about her yet. Ooh. So interesting that they're calling them like L52 or giving them basically like almost like a TK number and not calling them by their names. What the heck? What the heck? Huh. She wants them to forget the cloning technology so that it doesn't get to anybody. Shit. Talking mushrooms. Oh, that's just evil. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, this is the way. And there I am, right there with the green helmet. Oh, it's gonna. Let's go. Dude, that's me right there behind Bo. Let's freaking go. Yeah, you'll know which one is mine because if I have the pauldron, I'm the only one that does. This is the way. Amazing. Dude, this is so cool. This is the way. Let's go! Oh, that's dope. Ah. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Having to be quiet about this. Not easy. Not easy. Mm. Oh, yo. Yeah, there's a photo. I'm sure that's gonna come out at some point with all of us, Bo, the armorer, Dan, and Paz, which is pretty cool. That was oh man, that's so cool. I'm surprised they did all that. I mean, that was a long episode. Start with the Mandos, and then yeah, went to Coruscant and that whole. I it was interesting because whenever they showed her with Dr. Cushing, she was always like had a shadow over her. So it definitely seemed something was up there. sure enough, she definitely isn't reformed. But that was a great episode. And yes, obviously I'm a little biased with my man. Pop it up, bro. Ah, so cool. And it was super cool when they had me. I was like, yeah, congratulating Bo, her being purified and being part of the covenant. Freaking cool. Ah. Also, we got the Malistar. I don't know if Park Outdoors, if you're like a huge like Clone Wars or well, and you talked about Bad Batch, you have the Zillo Beast. Obviously, Malistar is where we found the Zillo Beast back in Clone Wars. I mean, well, almost like what? I mean, at least 10 years ago, if not more. Time kind of flies. Oh, actually, I want to see really fast if I got credited. Did I? You just never know with that kind of stuff. It's cool that Tate Fletcher, he gets credited now, because that wasn't necessarily the case. Jason, Aaron, yeah. If I got credited, it'd be as a performance, kind of like what Brendan and those guys get. But probably not in this one. That's all good. I mean, definitely got to take those photos. Oh, man. So freaking cool, though. So cool. Whew. Oh, man. Oh, wait a minute. I missed the cat. Da, da, da. Taxi Joy Pass Visa. Performance double. So not on this one. Okay. That's all right. That's all right. All good. But that was great. Yeah. So that's me. That's my Mando. I've got I guess like orangish yellow chest plate. Got the pauldron green helmet. It's pretty freaking cool. Pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, so fun. So fun. I mean, obviously doing like you know, Boba Fett was my first one as a Tusken Raider, and then my buddy was the stand-in for Ewan, and then he sent me like this secret email sort of thing, and I faked it till I made it and said I was a stormtrooper in Mandalorian, which was not true, but and then I got to be a stormtrooper, was part of the Fifth Brothers Legion, and then I'm the guy that actually is holding Flea as he's like trying to flee. Oh, that's a bad dad joke. And then yeah, I have several little things in there, but this is probably the coolest. More really in the story. This is only episode 3. Oh man, what about you guys? What was your favorite part of the episode? Those that are watching out there right now. And while you say that, I'm gonna just put the "May the Chair to Be with You" the link in there. So if you guys want to check it out, share it, or donate, that would be awesome. Trying to see if I can get $500 before the race. How is it to wear the Mando helmet? It's actually. Oh, I was trying to make sure I showed it. Did not work? Oh, there it is. Yeah, to wear the helmet. The helmet wasn't that bad in terms of weight, but it is for visibility. Visibility is not the easiest. It's not the easiest. I would say it's better though, or they were doing a better job with that for like anti-fog and stuff like that than it was for my stormtrooper helmet. My stormtrooper helmet was much more burdensome. And then the armor for the stormtrooper is like, I want to say like between 12 to 15 pounds, but then my jetpack for the Mandalorian, obviously that has a bit of weight. So it's funny though, because the girls, a lot of them have like on the extras side, they're fake, but then the guys are mostly real, but not everybody's. I mean, like for some of the girls, I think there was a handful that had the like metal sort of one on there. But yeah, I think I definitely enjoyed the Mandalorian attire and everything, just in general, far more. I mean, because as a Tusken Raider, that's multiple layers, and you're in the sun, and it's hot, and you're sweating. There's running, um, and then like I said, Stormtrooper. It's just cumbersome because like you have a detonator on the back, so you can't sit down. Otherwise, that detonator is gonna like fall off or break off, and so you would have to like unhook yourself and kind of push this butt plate is what we'd say. So you grab the butt plate and you basically spread it so you can have it go over the chair lip. Um, but a lot of people were always just kind of like having this. Basically, you have your back kind of go at an angle so you can relieve the pressure. Because, like I said, you can't really sit down. But Mandalorian, the jetpack was pretty easy to take off. You needed somebody else to help you, but you could at least sit down and get a break. That's why Mandalorians. Yeah, I think clearly the Mandalorians are definitely more. I think they were more badass personally, but it's always funny too. Like those that ever watched New Hope, you know that at the very beginning of New Hope, they talk about the high precision of the Imperial stormtroopers, and they were the only ones that could like be that accurate when they take out the sand crawler. But then after that, it's like that's where the whole thing goes in, where like they can't shoot that well. So I don't know, but I try to think how well we did in Kenobi in terms of shooting. I mean, and that there were some fun scenes. Like we had some of the actual 501st with us, and that was cool. And they were like nerding out being with like Vader and stuff like that. And then they got a photo with him, and we did a photo with him too, but I just haven't seen it. The only photo I've seen that's gotten shared is that it's all the 501st with Vader and like the other directors and stuff. But we did a photo with all of us, and I'm like in the back hanging out, doing something funny. But yeah, they were fun, and they were very legit. Like they know like, hey, their rifles and everything else. I'm like, I've got a broad knowledge of that, but I won't say I'm specialized in that area. That's I've got like the broad like Clone Wars, Rebels. See if we get World Between Worlds. That'd be cool, or the Veil Between the Worlds. Dave Filoni and stuff like that. And speaking of just random, like seeing the Purgil in the second episode was really cool. And going on another tangent is like seeing the N1 in person was super cool. And I almost accidentally said I saw it the other last episode, but I did good. And seeing Grogu and how they operate it was really, really cool. So, yeah. The storm, what? The stormtroopers left all their skills. Killing Luke. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was sad. That was real sad. There was. Oh, yeah. I guess it was lit. So sad. So bad. Yeah. Yeah, man. That was. I was surprised when you go back and you watch it and you see the skeletons and you like see it like the pose of it. You're like, oh man. Yeah, not for Luke. Yeah, it was definitely not lit for Luke. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But it started on his journey. I mean, that's one way to get yourself out of your home. But yeah. Um, but yeah, it's been a lot of fun. More to come, and yeah, you know. But I can go ahead and get the Bad Batch ready, unless you guys have some more questions, which I'm totally open to. I'm just checking also to see if anyone did any donation, because if they do, I'll give you a live shout out to say truly thank you so much for helping me make a difference. Because that's what's important to me the most, is to give that hope and inspiration that Luke Skywalker did for me all those years ago. Do you have very important information? Well, yeah, but am I going to do that? No, I'm definitely not do that. I had said this at one point that like, if someone had spoiled Grogu, like that would have been, no great. No, like, I'm probably not gonna say this right. Lo pregunta para que lo digas. So I know like some of that. The question is for, and then after that, uh, I'm not asking for you to say it, just to know the responsibility you have on top. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. 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 No, I mean, I know a fair bit for sure, and that's as much as I'll say there. Um, but just like y'all, I'm just enjoying the ride and enjoying the episodes, and like I said, nerding out, and hopefully, being able to yeah, raise some money for a great charity. That's really again what it all comes down to. So, yeah, let me get the Bad Batch ready, and we can jump on that. They've been really good. I mean, I've really been enjoying the Bad Batch, um, especially that last episode. Yeah, I'm like forgetting his name right now. Mayday. Yeah, he was a great clone addition. But we've got like, quite a few great clones. All right. Let's go to Bad Batch. Could I steal something from set? Well, for one, if I did steal it, it probably would not be a great idea to like announce that to the world. um, I want to say I got some sand when I was on Book of Boba Fett, because at the time, I didn't know if I was. You could only dream and hope that you're gonna do more shows, right? But you don't know, and so being on Tatooine and Luke's story and everything else, being on Tatooine in general was just really cool. And I think I did. I did either get a vial of sand or something. I can't remember for sure, but otherwise, yeah, no. And you wouldn't want to steal anything unless you got. I know these are difficult. It's just no, perfect, totally. Yeah, we'll see. Because let's see. Now I've been on 3 Star Wars shows: Boba Fett, Kenobi, and Mandalorian. Um, Missed out on Ahsoka. I have some friends that were on Ahsoka and Skeleton Crew, but we'll see what happens. I am working on a Star Wars fan film where I'll be the lead, and we have some Night Sisters. That's gonna be pretty cool, and we're actually utilizing the volume, so we're trying to actually shoot a little promo for that semi soon. But it's been a little crazy. I had COVID, and then the weather here in LA is just raining all the time. In fact, it's raining right now. I mean, it's peaceful and that's nice, but it's hard to do things. It would be an excellent idea to take a photo of a Mando footprint and take that sand. I I'm like, I have, so I didn't take it. Someone else did, and it was sent anonymously, so I don't know who. But I do have a photo of me in my Mando outfit. So maybe after Mando is aired in its entirety, then maybe I'll share it. I'm not sure. It's kind of like a gray area. And like I said, there's a photo that was taken with myself, Bo, Katie, Armor, and Dan, and there's somebody else. Oh, and Paz. So there's a photo. Hopefully, do not say. Yeah, like I said, the photo was sent anonymously, and I didn't take it, so I can't get in trouble for that. But anyway, but the photo with the armor and all that, I'm guessing they're gonna post that, and that was pretty freaking cool. So when that goes up, I'm definitely gonna put that up. And then when I do conventions later on this year, it'd be cool to do it with Emily, because I know Emily Swallow has been doing a lot. So that'd be cool to like be right next to her and be like, hey, Anyway, so on that note, you got Bad Batch ready to go as well. Oh, I thought I had it up, and I still have Mando. Like I said, I really enjoyed that episode. Oh no, not again. Let me go back. Bad Batch. All right. What's the name of this episode? Let's see. taboo. Have you seen the Obi-Wan and Darth Vader fight from Episode 4 remastered? Hmm. Um, when you say remaster, is this like where someone else like did a their own version of it, or are you saying like a legit remaster of it? Because I'm trying to think. I saw someone like post something where they like said, "Hey, this is what like the fight should have been looking like," and maybe it was, and it just because we only see the tail end of it as Luke is like, "No," and he takes off. Oh, got it. You're talking about Kenobi. Kenobi. Wait, have you seen? Okay, from Episode 4 remastered, the one on the set you're on. When you're saying, okay, I'm a little confused. Because are you talking about Kenobi, like where they fought? That whole battle? Hello, awesome Twitch dude. A New Hope. Episode 3, yeah. It was out a second ago. So we just finished watching. We were just talking about it, so I apologize if you haven't seen it because spoilers were happening. Hopefully, you get a chance. It was great. It was great. I'm biased. Do you want to? Well, here before I say anything, awesome Twitch dude. Do you want one tiny spoiler? If it one tiny spoiler, I mean maybe it's a little bit bigger of a spoiler. Okay, one tiny. Okay, there are Mandalorians, and that's when my debut happens. It's towards the end. It was pretty freaking cool, and it was awesome. Definitely saw my big grin happening. But yeah, I'm one of the Mandalorians at the end. You'll see the pauldron. Yeah. Well, that's why it's Mando watch party with a Mando, because I'm a Mando, not the Mando, but I am a Mando. Do we kill? What do you mean? Are you saying like do the Mandos take out anybody, or are you saying like you gonna take somebody out? I'm confused. I'm not sure. Oh, what did my guy do? Well, that's a bigger spoiler. I feel like, oh, let's see if I can't. Oh, I can't. Let me. Dang, it won't let me copy it. Here, let me open my Twitch on my other side, and then I can see it, and we can watch it actually before we do the Bad Batch. Let's see Twitch. Oh, I mean, it would be amazing to keep the armor, but no. That's I'm not. I'm definitely not. No, they didn't let me keep it. I was saying that I kept some sand though from Book of Boba Fett when I was a Tusken Raider, so that I did do, and I didn't get to keep anything as a stormtrooper in Kenobi. Um, he'd just stand there and be awesome. For this one, yeah. Okay, so I gotta go to my chat. Oh, this is really crazy going in. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. Here, I'll put it. Let me see if I can't have it play in the. Give me a quick second here. I'm gonna see if I can play it via the stream. Would I get in trouble for that? Would it get flagged? Ooh, I actually don't know. I am in. I'm in episodes. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. You don't think I'll get in trouble for streaming the video that you sent? Because I'm just like I don't want to get flagged because that would suck. You're like I just started and I'm already getting flagged. No, I'd be like Vader. No. No trouble. Feel free to share anything. Everything. I can't. No, come on now. There's people. There's people watching. Um, oh, I won't get in trouble for YouTube. Okay. I mean, we'll try it. We'll see if I can't set it up. Yeah, I'm sorry, awesome Twitch dude. I won't say too much. I'll only say that you've seen me in 2 episodes so far as Mandalorian. And primarily that's what I am. I did play an alien, a few aliens, but that wasn't as cool for me as being like a main Mandalorian. That was better. Did you fight the crocodile? My Mando does. My Mando does. Yeah, he does fight the crocodile, but that's oops. Let me sorry. I was trying. Oh my gosh. Okay. I was trying to mess around with the properties, and that didn't work as well as hoping. Uh, can I point me out in the clip? Well, I feel like I would get in trouble by Disney. You would not. There is no try. That wasn't as great as I was hoping. Um, yeah, I feel like I could do that better. Anyway, I feel like Disney would come after me if I played the clip on my stream. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I was like, Disney will come after me. I mean, if you find a YouTube clip that hasn't been flagged, maybe I could um I it's hard to take a screenshot. Uh, the Laza, I don't know how that's supposed to be pronounced. If you're able to do a screenshot um, and then send the link in the chat, then that would work. But I don't think I'm able to do a screenshot on my side. But maybe. Okay, yeah. Because it's right. If it's right at the end of episode 3, just on your phone. Oh, you're on your phone. I got you. No worries. Yeah, I'm still trying to see if I can't play the YouTube video. I just have to create a new scene. So give me. Oh yeah. Disney's pretty good at that. Like they do the black screen. I have a friend that's like really good at it, and he's gonna find a way to get the pictures of my Mando. So I'll post those tomorrow on like my socials. Okay. Um, but yeah, I'll post the photos of me tomorrow on the socials, and then you'll see that. He's really good at doing that stuff. He's helping me do like all the conventions and things that are happening later on this year. Um, I'll just label this Star Wars and see if I can add a source. Oh no, it won't let me edit. Really? Ah, that sucks. Hold on. Let's see. I'm just gonna like do this while I'm in here. Um, which, by the way, time zone? PST. So it's 1:23 a.m. By the way, just because I'm already on it, uh, this again is the May the Charity Be with you. So it's the charity I'm doing with Charity Water, trying to fundraise money to help out their mission. And like I said, if anyone donates live, then I will get shout out live because that's what it's all about. All right, so let me try to change the window and do the YouTube. Let's see. This one. There we go. Okay. Oh, and then you just posted. Okay, let's see. And let me know if you hear any sound. Oh, I need to go to the other window. There's so many windows. Because I was trying to do that through OBS. Where'd it go? Oh my gosh. I feel technically illiterate. Oh, that's closer. Okay, hold on a second. Let's find start. Okay, there it is. This one. But where is it at? Oh, it's right here. Wow. Okay. Let me know if you hear anything. Can you hear anything? No? Don't hear. Okay. Give me a quick second. Let's see if I can't change. let's see, output, input. So I just gotta change my browser audio, but it might take a little bit longer than I'd be hoping. So maybe, that's so weird because that's not. This should be something else. I don't know if that's audio secretary. Let me skip update. Alright. I'm sorry, guys. I'm having issues with the browser audio. Or wait a minute. What if I go? I'm gonna try. Because I've been having some issues with the Mando StreamYard. Yeah. Alright. Well, everyone click on it. We could do almost like a watch party of it. Here, I'll post, and then we just all push play at the same time. And then, oh here, I can post it in this, right? And then hopefully that sent it out. Uh-oh. Did my video freeze? Oh, I know what. I think. Let's see. Because I'm on the. That makes sense. I was like, what's going on? All right, here we go. And everyone ready? Let's go. Oh, I'll have to check after this. I do. Oh, okay. That's a nice little splice in there. Oh, that's cool. I feel bad. I was just thinking Family Guy when that happened, like Quagmire. But I do like this, like ambiance to it. Oh yeah. This is pretty sick. I think I have seen this, but I mean, oh, maybe not actually. I don't remember this part. Dang. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, nicely done. Nice. Yeah, that was really good. Okay, so let's see the image. Yes. Oh, here, let me close this because I'm still hearing stuff. That is me. If I can zoom in more, but that. Okay, can you see my? I don't know if you guys can see. Oh, you can't. Oh man. Um, click the second image. Okay. Let's see. This. Yes. Hello. That's me in between bow armor and Paz. Whoops. I don't know why I did that. How do I? Come on, Rory. You used to be a tech guy. What's happening with you? To be fair, I'm on a Mac. I don't usually use Macs, but my girlfriend's Mac was the only thing that was working today. Oh my gosh. But yeah, that's me. Right. Oh my goodness. Is there a way to zoom in more? Anyway, but yeah, that's me right there. Yeah, super, super cool. Um, and then for those that didn't know, that's Wesley Kimmel, who is Ragnar, but he was also the kid, the Tusken Raider child, and Book of Boba Fett. Should have blocked off with the armor. If only I could. I do have a friend that actually does fabrications. No. John just does the voice. He did the voice of also oh, what's the other on Clone Wars, who was also a Vizsla. And I'm forgetting the name, but anyway, yeah. I think though now, I think it's Tate. I think Tate Fletcher. He's the one that actually does the body performance capture. Basically, is the guy in the suit. I think they actually have him pre Vizsla. Yeah. I was like, man, why can't I think of that? But I want to say Tate is the one that's actually doing the voice now. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I was hearing a rumor about something around that. Thank you. Yeah, it it was really 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 cool. I don't know if I can say that. I mean, obviously didn't film it this year. uh, yeah, I feel I'll let Disney say that. I don't think it would be the end of the world, but yeah. Since you work as an actor, I want to ask you something if you can respond. If it's not breaking in NDA, I can do my best. Do they pay you well? Um, I can't go into the specifics of that, but I would say, I'm living pretty comfortably. Uh, yeah, yeah, no, Disney did a good job taking care of everybody in all the different ways, and just an amazing experience. And one of the coolest things about it um, is this might get a little emotional, but like one of the coolest things is like how different people have like reached out and said, "Hey, think your story has inspired me, and I just want to let you know." And it's like that's one of the coolest compliments, or sort of yeah, like that's the coolest thing as an actor to like say, "Hey, you inspired me," or something like that. But the craziest thing that happened is right before it was last year. It was like in March, because the articles of me as a Tuscan Raider came out in like January, but in late February, March, that's when Ukraine got invaded, and one of the guys who was there sent me a note and said, "Hey, I just want to tell you, like, thank you so much for giving me hope and inspiration that, like, things are gonna be okay." And he said, "I'm gonna stay here and fight for my country, and you were part of the reason of like why that I feel this can happen." Um, and that's hard to fathom when someone says that you are inspiring them to fight for their country. Uh, you don't exactly know how to react to that other than holy cow. Um, the sad part is I have not had any further correspondence with them not long after that. So anyway, yeah, it's brings the feels. Brings the feels. Did I get any lines? I can't answer that. Can't answer that. But yeah, and everyone's gonna enjoy the show. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. And that's only episode 3. I think there's 8 episodes. But what's great is like all of the episodes have been so packed full of just like it doesn't feel like it has a lot of space. They're doing a really great job and just like keeping the story going. And so you're not wrong. 110% this is the way. I definitely said that. Oh, yep. Yeah. I'm a locked box. Can't get any more. How hard is it to see in that helmet? Someone else asked that kind of earlier, but it's not too bad compared to the Stormtrooper helmet. The Stormtrooper helmet, it just always fogged up, and it was clunky. It didn't feel like it fit super properly, and then just along with all the other armor, it's cumbersome. But with the Mando outfit, it's like it's leagues better. The jetpack is decently heavy, but I would take that any day over, anything else in terms of the. Oh, I'm being asked to be a little bit more quiet. My girlfriend's sleeping in the other room, and so let me know if you can hear me at this volume. I tend to go a little high, but yes, that is the ultimate line. This is the way, or I have spoken, but that's not a Mandalorian. That's Krill. Okay, cool. Yeah. She's supposed to get up at 5, and like right now here in LA, it's 1:39 a.m. Which holy cow, I'm surprised. Which Star Wars show do I like the best? Well, that's. Well, okay. So animation-wise, I would say Clone Wars. Clone Wars just did a great job, like humanizing the clones and giving us more backstory. Fives, Echo, bringing in the Bad Batch, and just like it was crazy. Like obviously, we all know what's going to happen. We know the clones are going to turn on the Jedi, but as you're watching the series, you still have this weird sort of like, oh, I hope that doesn't happen. You like, especially I think I want to say it's season 5 where one of the inhibitor chips malfunctions and goes off early. I want to say his name was Trip or something like that. But anyway, it goes off, and Fives gets so close to like being able to get that information out to Rex, and I think he does talk to him, but like he doesn't understand exactly what's happening. Anyway, but as that whole storyline's going, it's like you just feel for it because you're like, oh man, they're so close. If only they get it out. And then when it happens, oh dude, season 7. Like if y'all haven't seen Clone Wars season 7, at the very least, watch the last 4 episodes. It interlays with Revenge of the Sith so well, and they like different key moments they put in there, and like how close Ahsoka was to talking to Anakin before she goes to the siege of Mandalore to go help Bo-Katan and free Mandalore from the Mandalorians. It's so good. Rebels is great too. Tales of Jedi. Tales of Jedi was a sleeper. I really liked how they fleshed out Dooku. Dooku being very prideful and also having so much high respect for Qui-Gon, which kind of in turn is why he had respect for Obi-Wan, I think, and why he gives him the chance of like kind of giving him the in and saying, hey, like this is what's happening. And little does Dooku realize that, I think he doesn't realize that how much he's being played. And then when Palpatine, on the Grievous's ship, Invisible Hand, he tells Anakin to kill him, and he just looks in shock, and he's like, wait, I thought Anakin was going to absolve me of all of my guilt. He was going to become your apprentice, and because he's like this figurehead and like the hero of the Republic, that everyone will be like, oh yeah, the Jedi are bad, but he was the good guy, and then how that all changes like, yeah, it's like poetry. It rhymes 100%. Dave Filoni, man, like listening to him talk about Star Wars is just a treat. I haven't like had the opportunity to see that in person, but man, like he's done so much, and he's been taught by George, and he carries on that. And even actually with this episode, this isn't like that big of a spoiler, awesome Twitch dude, but there's a dogfight with the M1 starfighter, aka Din and Bo, and then some Imperial remnants, and just having where the N1 goes skyrocketing up and then does the dive. That's like something I think George would really appreciate, because he really liked the dogfights from World War II, and that's like where he did a lot of the assimilation of that. And so there's just little nuances that you see throughout where you're like, I can see it's bringing honor or respect to George and like what he's created, and then while also creating its own story. So yeah, but yeah, Tales of the Jedi was also really good. Rebels I also really enjoyed, bringing in the World Between the Worlds, seeing Mortis again. Yeah, but there was some cool, and then just also the Ahsoka, the what was it, Twilight something, where she encounters Vader, and then Ezra saves her, and that whole thing. It's just like it's pretty great. And then I'm excited to see what they're going to do with Ezra and everything else. Where's Ahsoka training? Like on what planet with Luke? Or where's Ahsoka training with the clones? Well, when you're, where's Ahsoka? You mean the show? What do you mean? Are you talking about where she takes the clones to Mandalore? Is it? I'm a little confused on. Or are you talking about like Rebels, Gregor, and Wolf, and all that stuff, where Anakin prepares her to fight the clones? Oh, in Tales of the Jedi. Oh man, I actually don't remember. I mean, I remember obviously that whole scene, and then what's super cool is obviously the lightsaber technique. That's exactly what we see that she employs when Rex goes after her as she's coming back from Mandalore and heading towards Coruscant. Yeah, yeah. It was cool. It was super cool how they tied that all in, and yeah. So that's why I'm excited about Ahsoka. I'm curious how to see how Skeleton Crew's gonna go. Kenobi, I had, even when I was on it, like there was there were certain things where I was like, oh, I was hoping for a little bit different. Um, but at the same time, like, it was cool to get that connective tissue. Um, I didn't really, I saw him and he was super, super kind, but I didn't have like a lot of interaction with him. I was mostly with the fifth brother. Yeah, like I said, Um, yeah, just to give a broad, I would say like everyone I've worked with on Star Wars has always, like everyone enjoys the shows. They all want to create a great story and they want to, you know, honor what has come before them. I think that's one of the coolest things, and you see that as you're watching the shows. It may not, as fans, sometimes we wish for certain things, but we also have to realize, I think, just like how like the prequels, they were meant for that kind of generation, like for kids. For me, like when I went through the hospital and all that stuff when I was 6, Phantom Menace hadn't come out yet. It was a few years later that came out, and then I saw Attack of the Clones. I was supposed to. My birthday's in June, and my mom, she was like, "Oh, for your birthday, we'll go see a movie." And I was like, "All right, cool." And I said Attack of the Clones because it came out in the summer, and we get there and it had already started. So she was like, "Oh, we're gonna do Spider-Man instead." And I was like, "Okay," and I said, "Just go ahead, and I'll get my ticket in a second." And so she goes, and then I went ahead and bought the Attack of the Clones ticket, and I went in just as the opening crawl was happening. That was pretty cool. No Way on the Hayden, or I'm not sure. Um, but yeah, so I have, for me personally, actually, mm, I can show you. Oh, all good. Here, let me see if I pull up. Uh, I don't think I have this on my other Facebook, but I can show you guys some pictures, like of just how much I've been into Star Wars. It's been a long, long time, and I used to be an engineer. I was an aerospace engineer. I was going for like aerospace engineering, and that's the first time I ever came to California was to see the Jet Propulsion Laboratory. But my name is on the Mars Curiosity rover that's on Mars, so technically I am on Mars in space, which is that part's kind of baffling and kind of crazy. But yeah, let me just for funsies, if I can find, and then the pictures, if I find them, it has me with like some rainbow colored mohawk, and that's because I basically said if I raised $500 to build bathrooms in Honduras, I would shave my head into a rainbow mohawk, and we raised over $3 grand, so I had to do the mohawk. Um, it was cool. It was something. Some people were like, oh, but it's for a good cause. Just like what I'm doing with the charity one. Let's see, Red Bull. Oh, oh goodness gracious. Um, yeah, yeah, I'll share this really fast. Chrome. There you go. Uh, yeah. So where Star Wars, where science meets imagination. And then what's funny is, so like, oh yeah, Bazinga. But I got oh my gosh. Oh man, I'm trying to think of how old I was. I was probably like, I don't know, maybe 18, maybe less than that. But I have all these pictures of stormtroopers and stuff like that, having no idea that I was going to be a stormtrooper. And then all the droids, which is pretty cool. And then yeah, the Millennium Falcon. Oh man, pretty crazy pit droids. It was pretty fascinating, not gonna lie. But anyway, yeah, throwback, definitely throwback. All right, are y'all ready for Bad Batch? I don't know why my timer is going off again. That's funny. But I just stop that. Cool. Y'all ready? give me a thumbs up if you've got Bad Batch ready. I should probably go to bed semi-soon. It's like 1:51. I was on set today, not of Star Wars, just another set. But all right, let's do it. Okay. All right, Pabu. It's only 29 minutes. Cool. That's not too long. Let's see if we do another Malister throwback. Okay. Get primed. All right. And here we go. Oh no, if you're able to watch it on your phone, you can. Thank you, my friend. Feel free to watch this for the Bad Batch later on. And then I'll be on Thursday doing Jedi Fallen Order gameplay. Trying to raise more money for Cherry Water. Oh, it's really good. You should definitely check it out. It's like tying in. All right. I feel like that's called back from what goes after Princess Amidala. That may. It almost looked like oh my gosh, why am I forgetting the name? And Kenobi. Huh. Tuesdays and Thursdays right now. What's up, guys? I don't know whether it break. We're watching Bad Batch right now. If y'all want to join, I dig that I haven't spoken though. Right on. It's a great episode. Got to see me. Here, I'll send in the chat just so I don't mess the stream up too much. It's weird as there's tremors in the Bad Batch episode right now. My whole place is shook, so I'm like, wait, what just happened? I don't know if we just had an earthquake here in LA. Oh, I was trying to find the link, but I don't have it. Hmm. It was an interesting episode. I kind of missed a little bit of that tidal wave because that's when the raid came in, which is all good. Uh, but yeah, I'm hearing myself twice. I think it's because of my Twitch or something. Anyway, yeah, but that was cool. Um, but anyway, welcome raid members. Uh, yeah, so we're doing the enjoy the. Oh no, you're all good. It just ended. It just ended. So let me actually stop the timer. Um, yeah, I've never seen a raid before, so that was cool. It's a new thing. Um, but yeah, that Bad Batch episode wasn't as great as last week's. I mean, last week's with Mayday and Crosshair. That was awesome. Yeah, nice to meet you guys too. Here, let me catch up on some. But I think yeah. But talking about like stormtroopers, that was one of the hardest things in Kenobi. Is you guys are talking about the butt plate? We had to release the cod strap and then straddle a chair, or you have to do kind of a half back, and you're trying to alleviate the pressure. But it was that I feel like that outfit was a lot more cumbersome. And there was a particular scene that I did with somebody where they were thrashing around, and the plastic armor was pinching my skin in different places, and that hurt a lot. Unfortunately, I didn't get a stunt bump. That would have been nice, but that was yeah. So oh no, you're good. You're good. I I welcome it. I definitely welcome it. And then also just to put this back in here. So the whole reason I do these streams, and I've only done just a handful, just like the quick intro, is basically um, I I became a big Star Wars fan when I was like 6 years old because I went through this really traumatic event where my scalp was literally falling off. It was had to go through a hospital and do different surgeries. I was in there for like a month, but the first day I was in there, my mom brought Star Wars: A New Hope, and seeing Luke's journey. I grew up on a farm, so I could resonate with him in different ways. But seeing his journey going, from nothing to literally taking on the most insurmountable obstacle, the Death Star, and getting past that. It gave me the hope and inspiration that I was going to be okay. And so when I left, I was like, I don't know what I'm doing with my life, but whatever it is, I want to bring hope and inspiration to people like Luke did for me. And so, uh, in part of that, the charity water charity I'm doing, that's it's all about that, trying to bring hope and inspiration to people like Luke did for me. So if you want to check it out, feel free to share it. But if anyone donates, give you a live shout out to say thank you so much. And yeah, but that's the whole thing. I don't really care so much about my name being out there, only if I'm able to utilize that and bring donations to this. So I'm running the LA Marathon in support of Charity Water and trying to raise at least $500. We're at 186 right now, so we'll see if we can. Yeah, it was a great way to get through a hard time. I thank my mom for that. She was a smart lady, and yeah, it was cool. It was cool. And I became this was in the '90s, so it was before because '99 is when Phantom Menace came out, so it was before the rest of the prequels or the prequels even started coming out yet. So that was super cool, and I became a huge Star Wars fan. I showed some pictures of me when I went to there was an exhibit where Star Wars meets imagination, and I have a pictures with like stormtroopers and all this stuff years and years ago without realizing what was going to happen before I got on all the shows. So that has been pretty cool. Ah, yeah, Return of the Jedi. I do like Return of the Jedi, but New Hope is always gonna have a special place for me. It's just it's hard to beat. It's hard to beat. Um, but yeah, I mean, and I know a lot of people like Empire Strikes Back, and understandably, it's a great film as well. Well, if you ever want to share your link in my channel. Oh, cool. How do I? Here, let's make sure. we become friends. Say, I'll follow you on my chase. There we go. Yeah. Well, if you guys have any questions, my mom before the second wave, and then she should go secondhand. Nice. Speaking of books, I mean, is anyone else a big fan of the original Thrawn trilogy by Timothy Zahn? I love that series. Jorah Saboth. I'm not sure if that's how you exactly say his name, but I'm curious if we'll see anything like him because Mount Tannis, and now we've seen in Bad Batch. Just saying. Legally recorded on these. I mean, my mom probably did that too, to be honest. Oh yeah, yes. Oh really? Nice. So it's funny. Um, one of the things I've gotten to do, I don't know if I can say the show. Anyway, basically, they're whenever a show is made, they call it a title sequence. It's like when you see the intro credits and like this like little synopsis of what the show is gonna kind of have. And I got to do this on an Amazon show. Maybe that's all I'll say. I mean, is it out yet? Hold on a second. Let me see if it's out. If it's out, then maybe I'll say it. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I'll play it safe. It's an Amazon show. Anyway, I got to do the title sequence for it, and it turns out the title sequence company, one of the guys that works for it, he did the book covers for the Thrawn Ascendancy, and I was like, yo! So we were nerding out. That was pretty fun. It's like a most random thing. Oh my gosh, that's awesome to have the. I would love to meet Timothy Zahn. I heard he's. I don't know if he's doing signings as much anymore. Saw Zahn at the comic convention. That's so cool. Yeah, there was a ton of books. I made it. I'm trying to think if I read some of that. I remember. Oh man, was it Tattoo or something? There was one where Thrawn was in it, and it's like Smugglers something. I can't remember. It's been a second. I didn't read as many of the books. I kind of, in terms of books, I probably read more Lord of the Rings, like the Silmarillion, Children of Hurin, Fall of Nagathron. Man, yeah, Beren and Luthien. I've read most of them. I haven't read the Unfinished Tales though. Amazon show. Yeah, those NDAs are no joke. Exactly. Just Amazon show. You know, if you say it, maybe I'll wink. I don't know. Then that could still probably get me in trouble. um, I've heard, yeah, on Audible, I've heard some really great things about the new books. I read, what was the newest one I read? It tied in with some of the elements. It was Luke and Lando. They go on the mission, and it's little Rey and how she ends up on Jakku. That was pretty good. Did enjoy that. I'm still trying to collect. Yeah, I know, and there's so many good ones though. But at the same time, clearly they're utilizing stuff like the Sea Raven, or Revan. Oh, I said Raven. Revan. That was pretty cool. You know, now he's established. Bane too. Like, see if they do anything more with him with the rule of two. I mean, you never know. But I would really like it if they do Jorah Saboth. I don't know about Luke, with the two U's, but Jorah Saboth, and the whole Outbound Flight. That was a great book. I really liked it, and it just showed, you know, how some of the Jedi obviously were very pompous and were like, we are, you know, I guess the top dogs in the galaxy. The production and voice acting for that. Heck yeah. Oh man. I know we have Mount Tannis. I know. That's what I was saying earlier, you know, with the Bad Batch when they brought that. I was like, yo. So we've got, you know, Waylon. It's kind of there. My friend, so you guys probably missed this, but we're doing a Star Wars fan film as well. And so we're utilizing the volume technology. We're bringing in Night Sisters. I'm like pretty pumped about that because we haven't seen them in live action yet. We've only seen him in Clone Wars. Have we seen Rebels? I don't think we saw him Rebels, but and Jedi Fallen Order. So like that'd be cool to see them. Yeah, yeah. So I'm pretty stoked about that. I'm gonna be the main character, um, Jedi. I don't want to say too much about it, but we're trying to shoot the promo here soon. But my buddy who's doing the art director, he's the art director on Prey, which is freaking crazy. Um, anyway, but his vault of things he has, like his room, you go in and he has Han Solo and Carbonite. He's got a full Boba Fett armor set. He's got Din. He's got a huge Rancor just chilling. He's got all the lightsabers. I think he has every single book, and he has this cool like Sith holocron, so that when you press it, it like pops open and expands, and it's the Book of Sith. It's super cool. Like it's literally what I would want my man cave to be. Just straight up. It's super cool. And then he's a big Marvel guy too. Big Marvel guy. He designed Black Adam, or not Black Adam. In Black Adam, Hawkeye. He designed Hawkeye's mace. So yeah, when you're in California, the people you have the chance to run into and like create cool shit with it's pretty cool. Yes, yeah, it's really interesting. Like I haven't finished it, but like seeing like the little anecdotes that's by Palpatine, and it seems like he was like it's supposed to be his thoughts as he was like still the senator before he went full emperor. It is a cool point of view, and it would be interesting if they ever did a Sith project that like from a Sith point of view. I think that I've heard rumors of that, but I don't know if that's something that's happening. How cool is it though to be a huge fan of Star? Yes, 100%, 100%. I haven't read the book about Cal. Uh, I think at Emerald City they were just showing that off. I should because I have a friend that worked on Survivor. He was like helping hire the talent for it for the artist side, and I've been like trying to get things from him. But then I was like, you know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. The Jedi Fallen Order is just freaking great. Battle Scars, yes. Oh, yo, I 110% agree. But going back to Paxi Prime, here, I'll highlight that one real fast. Um, yeah, no, it's crazy. Um, very thankful, humbled. Um, what was crazy is I was on a cooking show, it's Baker's Dozen, with Tamara Mowry from Sister Sister, like back in the day, and we were talking about dreams and manifestation. And what was so funny is like literally, I mean, it was an hour after telling her that Star Wars has always been my dream to be on. That I got a text that essentially put me on Book of Boba Fett as a Tusken Raider. That was nuts, and like I said, New Hope being such an integral piece of my life, and such a important part of it in so many ways. Like I left home when I was 15. Was it 15? 13, 15, like it kind of gets weird. But I left home at an early age, like Luke, being like, hey, there's something better out there in the universe for me, or out in the world for me. And so I moved from my small town in Iowa and I moved to Seattle. Culture shock of extremes. But, again, it just shows how Star Wars has been so impactful. So anyway, an hour after I had that conversation with Tamara Mowry, the text came in and it changed everything for me. And being on set, having the layers on, having the mask on, it just really helps you put yourself in that environment. But as I remember, like the wind is blowing, the sand is real, and I look up, and I was like, there's only one sun technically, but I see two, and yeah, I get a little teary eyed because it's it's something that you're passionate about and that you love and has been such a big piece of your life. That's what art and movies are all about. So, yeah. Sorry. All right, let me see. Yeah, Survivor next month. I know. That's when I'm doing Jedi Fallen Order. I'm doing the playthrough on Thursday, unless I get acting gig, so then, obviously acting comes first. But yeah, we're doing on Thursdays. I think we're changing it because we on Thursdays typically that's when we're doing our production meetings for the fan film. So that's at like 5 or 6. Um, so probably at 7 o'clock, 7 to 9 is what the hours are going to be on that. And yeah, it's just having fun. If I get a chance to do more, that'd be cool too, because I'm not afraid of talking. Clearly. Um, I've only been dreaming of being a star since I was 8 years old, but that's awesome. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's, I know how, like, so many people have been impacted by Star Wars in so many different ways. It's what's helped them, you know, get through, trauma, like maybe like in my case, or just helped inspire them to, do something maybe related to engineering or science, STEM. That's really cool. So, hey, you never know. You never know. You know, I didn't. If you would have told me, a small boy from Lockridge, Iowa, that had a town of, I think, 100 people at one point, like my elementary school was part elementary school and part post office. We didn't even have a gas station, and my like kindergarten class was like 6 people, maybe a little bit more. Maybe it might have been like 12. Um, and that was like first grade, second grade, all the same. And then I ended up getting homeschooled. But anyway, if you would have told me that I, let alone, would move from Iowa and then end up in LA at any point in my life, I would be like, haha, nice. That's a good joke. And here I am. So it's, it is crazy, 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 crazy. Uh, oh, yo, the collector's. I wanted to get the collector's edition. I saw that. I did see that. My buddy, the one I was talking about earlier, he has Cal's lightsaber, and he definitely gloats about it. I'm like, and he's got it signed, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But I did see that, and it wasn't even that expensive. I mean, it was actually even cheaper than the lightsaber at Disney. Um, like it was like $300 to get mine, and I did like a Old Republic. That was kind of cool. Um, I mean, being a Mandalorian merc is cool too, and I've gotten to do a lot of cool things because of it. I'm super thankful, but definitely, heck yeah. Paxi Prime, are you in California or elsewhere? But yeah, I mean, the Mandalorian works because I think you guys do it too in the 501st, where you guys get to go visit hospitals. Like, I would love to do that, but obviously with COVID, um, they're not doing that as of right now, hopefully. Um, yeah, nice. You see too? Yeah. I mean, it could have been a little bit of dehydration too. Who knows? Who knows? Uh, but at least, at least for a second I saw it. I want to visit your buddy, see all this stuff. Yes, yeah, yeah. No, I mean, if you're in California and living in LA, if we end up meeting at some point, who knows? Um, no, yeah, and what's crazy is not only so that's all just the Star Wars stuff, right? Like I said, he literally designed the mace for Hawkeye and Black Adam. He also did the Spider-Man outfit for Insomniac. Um, so he's a big Marvel guy too, like lots of Marvel. Oh, and NorCal. Uh, I wonder if you know. I know a few people in NorCal. Yeah. Oh, you are in Southern California. Sick. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be at WonderCon, so you can whisper. I still haven't figured out Twitch, to be completely honest. Um, so you can either whisper maybe me on here, or here, I'll just put it in the all my socials. I think you can see it maybe up there at. Let me see if I'm spelling it right. Yeah, I couldn't see my own screen. Yeah, at the Rory Ross on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, the whole 9 yards. That's all the socials. So if you want to contact me, you can contact me through there for sure. Dang, Spaceport, you have 5 sabers from Disney? Did you get the newest ones? Like the newest attachments and stuff like that? Because I went in November, and that's when they just done the High Republic stuff, uh, which was cool. And that's the one I ended up going with. I could bring it. I don't know if you'd be able to see it that well because the green screen thing. Let's see. Yeah, I'm with Managar. SoCal. Kind of live far, so it's hard to get the same. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, Amish Ace, if you're in NorCal, I know a few people over there. That's where my friend lives, the one that I was talking about in relation to Respawn. He's over there. I don't get out there as much as I used to. I used to work for Oculus, the virtual reality company, so I do GDC and all that kind of stuff. That was super fun. Got to do Vader Immortal before like most people. Yeah, actually. Can I say that? TJ Storm, he's the guy that did mocap for Vader and Jedi Fallen Order and Vader Immortal, and he also did I think all the Godzillas and Iron Man Civil War. He did the mocap for the fight between Cap. He's gonna be in our project. I'll just say that. I won't say what he is. So again, living in California certainly has its benefits. Let me listen, getting behind. Sorry. You won't be at WonderCon, but I might be at Comic. Where's Comic Con Revolution? Where's that at? I don't know. They need a pink Mandalorian next season. I mean, pink I feel like might be a little too vibrant, but you never know. You'll never know. Yeah. Hey, thanks so much. See my phone going off, so I was like, wait, what's that? I'm telling you, little girls love seeing that pink man. Oh, I bet. I think for girls too, it's also really cool to see, other people that are embracing their fandom that they can look up to. So it's really cool, like seeing everybody of all different, walks of life that do this. It brings everyone together. I think that's one of the coolest things. You have so many sabers. I mean, 5 sabers already. Oh, you have the Black Series? I don't have any Black Series. I mean, those are pretty expensive. Really? I mean, oh, that's totally possible. Sith Boxer. I'm trying to see if I recognize. Oh no, that's a Star Trek photo, so that's not gonna help me out. I mean, totally. I used to do all the GDCs. I did from like 2015, and again Oculus. So I was like traveling international for them, but I did GDC, E3, all the packs. Did I do South by Southwest? Yeah, I did do South by Southwest. Comic Con. Actually, what was one of the coolest experiences and sad. I don't want to get like too sad, but well, the first thing is, I'll say this. Okay, I'll go with the sad, and then I'll go with the happy. So I had the amazing opportunity to be Chester Bennington of Linkin Park. I was his stunt and body double in Heavy, the music video. It was his last music video that he did. He was a super cool guy. We became friends. We were building a friendship. And it was at Comic-Con when my phone started blowing up, and that happened, and that was crazy. On the happier side of things, I was doing Marvel Powers United, and Stan Lee came over and was like, "Oh, pardon me, old boy," and I was like, "Oh, shoot!" And then Lou Figueroa was also there, and he was inside the headset, and he's like, "Hulk smash!" and he's like smashing, and this was like the Oculus Rift, so this is when it was still tethered to a PC, and then all of a sudden he started spinning around, and I was a little distracted because Stan Lee. And all of a sudden, I hear him go, "Hulk dizzy," because that's when the 2 sensors, you had to like be almost front and center with that. So he was like looking over here, and I was like, "Okay, welcome back." Take off the headset, That was fun. some good memories. But yeah, Sith Boxer. I mean, hit me up, or if I'm able to see you, I'd be curious. I'm usually good with faces. Uh, Yo, that's cool, man. In Idaho. A lot of people get Idaho and Iowa confused, but I obviously I know where that's at. Um, I went to school in Western Washington, or sorry, Eastern Washington, in Walla Walla. So good they named it twice. You got a Vader, Kylo, Duke. Oh, dude, heck yeah, that's dope. Hey, and congrats, Sith Boxer. I mean, that is no small task to run a game studio. Like, yo, that's super cool. Ontario, California. Oh, Ontario. Okay, I was like, Ontario. Where's that at? I went saver and the saver. Oh, yo. Uh, it's in the gray. Nice. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Chester. Yeah. Yeah. Chester was cool. Here, I'll I'll post this if I can find it. Oh yeah, I'll be able to find it because if you had the behind the scenes, yeah, he was cool. It was funny. Some of his bandmates didn't realize that it wasn't him. I'm trying to remember his name. Who was it? He used to do some rapping by himself. But anyway, he came up behind and was like, "Yo, what's up, Chester?" And I like turned around. It's like, "Oh shoot, that's not Chester." Okay, let me post it in this, so that it goes to everything. But yeah, feel free to check it out if you like. Um, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, that's totally. Oh, I was behind on that chat. My bad. Yeah, Lincoln Park, man, super good. It's way before Galaxy Age 2000. Oh, my parents enjoy it. The Razor Crest, nice. I'm building an R2D2 right now, from Fan Home. That's been pretty fun. I'm a bit behind though. I literally have some boxes like building up just because I've been busy. My girlfriend's like, "Yo, come on, get this thing figured out." That's cool though. Heck yeah. Dope. Let's see if oh, I hear something going on over there. Yeah, so I was a little skeptical at first because it's like, like, is that gonna be good? But honestly, it's actually really cool. I mean, clearly, completely honestly, it's gonna be like, I would say probably at least $2,500 that will go into it once it's all said and done, which is quite a bit. So that gets you where it's like, it's $65. I think $65 a month, but you get like 2 to 3 of the sets, and then after I think it's like every third or fourth box, there's like a special gift that comes. And I've been doing time lapses of it on my TikTok, and people have been enjoying that. But it's super cool. Like you get with the package, so you have the pack itself, and then you have a little booklet that basically talks about some behind the scenes stuff from the movies, or the story itself, and then it talks about whatever component that you're going to be working on. It'll talk about it in universe, like what that component did, and different robots and droids or whatever that had that and utilized that, and like their backstory of like whatever company that actually made the robot. And then at the very end, it's the real world principles and how this has been utilized in the real world, and things like that. And so I'm a Ravenclaw. I'm all like very curious and academic, I guess, in that sense. And so hi Miles. He's trying to get up here. But anyway, so I liked it. I like it and I enjoy it. And it's a lot of fun. And Miles actually is in some of them. He's just like sitting and chilling. But it's, yeah. If you get a chance, I would. Okay, Miles. Let me grab my cat. He's just like, hey. He should be sleeping, dude. Oh man. I don't know if you can see him. Miles. Yeah. Maybe. He's a Maine Coon. He's a big cat. Alright, buddy. I'm gonna put him in his like little bed thing up here. He's literally 20 pounds. He is a big kitty. He is a big kitty. No, stay there. Stay there. Yeah, there you go. Relax. Yeah, he's a big kitty. He's like, I want pets now. I'm like, okay, bud. Yeah. Shoot, it could be 3,400. I didn't think it was that much, but I still have I think I'm over halfway done right now. But with it being $65, it doesn't feel as much. So they're doing a good job on how they market it. Need more sabers. I mean, I guess you can never have too many sabers. Yo, y'all saw the retractable lightsaber they just showed at South by? That was pretty cool. I mean, I think we've already seen that because it was the one at the Galaxy Cruiser or whatever, their hotel thing that they're kind of doing. But that was still cool. The way they did it, I approve. And then the robots too. The demonstration. I'm very curious. They're doing some cool stuff. And the dark saber. Yeah, I'm really curious. I want to know. Hopefully, they're gonna do like a flashback of like how Bo lost the dark saber, and Moff Gideon came to it, or at least explain it in some way, because I don't think they have yet. Cat, yes. So I have two cats, Miles, and then Tonks. So I'm a nerd, if you haven't already figured it out. Tonks is named after Nymphadora Tonks from Harry Potter, which Harry Potter is basically Luke's story, just in a newer version, if you think about it. But anyway, yeah. All of the story. Pleasure meeting you, gotta get some sleep. Yeah! Oh, cool. Pleasure meeting you as well, Amadeus. Thanks. Good night, man. You should come up and check out. Oh, okay. Heck yeah. That sounds cool. Does he do like games or? Hi, Clan. Yeah. Good night, man. I'd love to go to the hotel, but I can see. Yeah, I know. And I'm honestly surprised they haven't done like a day pass. Like, if they even just did like at least 2 to 4 hours, I think that would be pretty cool. I mean, I don't know if I'd do it for 300 though. That's pretty. I mean, that's basically a lightsaber, unless they gave you something with it. But yeah, if they did a day pass, I think that would work out way more than what they got going on now. Because I think right now it's only like influencers that are going. I mean, it doesn't mean that if they asked me if I wanted to go, well, yeah, I would say yes. I'd say yes. Yeah, he plays games, builds Legos. Oh, sick. Okay. Heck yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. That'd be sick. I was thinking about like live streaming some of the R2D2 build, but I didn't know if like people would like it, / I might get too distracted, so then I don't actually end up building it as much as I want to. And obviously, I want to actually build it. Really? I mean, okay. I feel like that might be a little bit more difficult, especially with a virtual background. But my buddy, so he works in virtual production. That's how we're going to use the volume. But and the other setup for the video game setup, this is actually movable, so I could actually move through different compartments as the stream goes along, which is pretty crazy. Haven't done that yet. Just make sure you use the makers and crafting category tag. Okay. Heck yeah. No, that's a good call. I definitely should do that. Yeah, it's starting to like go. I think I have 2 of the legs, I'm getting close to the main innards of it. But would people watch it if because obviously I like reading the brochure. Would people watch it as I'm reading it? Like, I don't know if that would be as interesting because I'd want to read it first and then go through it, just to, you know, get the full detail. Oh, well, I might get in trouble if I put it on the screen, just because that comes with it. I could ask them. I could ask Fan Home. They've been sharing this stuff and see. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, there we go. That's cool. Yeah, Fan Home's been sharing my stuff. But no, that's good to know, and that's really cool. Yeah, because then I can have it up there, read it, like, oh, this is cool, and everyone's else reading it at the same time, learning some things, and then we go into. Heck yeah, sweet. Yeah, no, that sounds good, yo. Oh my gosh, is it really 3 a.m. or almost 3 a.m.? Jeez, my girlfriend's gonna kill me. I was like, oh, I'm only gonna be streaming till like maybe 2 o'clock at most. 6 a.m. Where are you at? Is that 6 a.m.? Are you East Coast? Oh, New York. Are you guys about to have a blizzard right now? Or is that later on? Yeah, I mean, because right now it's raining over here. It feels more like Seattle, which is not bad. I'm not. Jeez. Oh, dang. Okay. It has been really bad. Well, yeah, you're in Ontario. I feel like you guys are probably getting it even more. Although, like LA, I was driving back, um, basically from like the southern end of LA. Like, if anyone hasn't been to LA, LA is just like really expansive. And so when someone says, "Oh, I only live about 10 miles away," most people are gonna say, "No way, bro. I am not going there because that's too far LA drive." Because it could take over an hour, depending. And everywhere else is like, oh, yeah, 10 miles is it's a piece of cake. But yeah, anyway, so I was like driving back on the 405 coming up back to the valley, and I could not see the lines on the road, and I was like, this is not good. I was like, should I pull over? Because, but then I was like, I'm getting tired too, so I had to make it back. But yeah, this rain. I mean, and then also on the other side of us, so the I-5, the last time it rained, literally the river came over the bank and it shut down parts of the I-5 because cars were getting flooded. It's nuts, super nuts. Yeah, Ohio, let's go. I mean, honestly, yeah, it does feel like that. You had 21 inches of snow. Jeez, we should stay up with Ace on Wednesdays and watch Man United. Nice. Yeah, I mean that's what we were doing. So I've been live since like 11:50 or so, and then we just got into a conversation about different things. Just because now people were able to see my Mando at the end of this episode, and so a lot of people had questions I can mostly answer, but then I also couldn't. It was messy, so we took. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the traffic is no joke, man. A lot of people are like, "Oh, come on, it's like so close." Nah, it's not. And it's still snowing. Jeez, that's crazy. Oh, on a Discord. See, I don't really know how to use Discord that well. Um, we're using it for our fan film to like communicate, but in terms of like you using it any other way, I'm not sure. But my friend has gotten me to play Dune on Tabletop Simulator using Discord to like chat and stuff. Oh, okay. Part of San Bernardino. Got it. with the rain flooding things. Yeah. Well, when I lived in Iowa, I remember like during April, it would flood a lot, and our ponds would overflow. And I remember like catfish would be outside, and I was like, oh, well, we got dinner. But catfish isn't like the cleanest fish. I mean, it was good, and when it like you bread it, oh, you bread it, and then you have morel mushrooms, and you would find them like with 5 gallon buckets, and they would just be, and so you would like cut them in half, soak them in salt water, so then it's killing any bacteria or any insects, whatever might be in there, and then you do egg batter, put it on the grill. Oh, I'm making myself hungry over here. I haven't had morel mushrooms since I left. It's so sad. It's really sad. Set up a Discord for. I should. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. When you said Ohio, I was like, I'm guessing you have the morel mushrooms, and then in the summertime you have the lightning bugs. I miss those lightning bugs and the crazy thunderstorms. It's a big part. Sith Boxer, is there um, like a tutorial or like how people use it? I feel like such a noob. I'm like, man, am I already getting that old? I'm not that old. I worked in virtual reality. What happened to me? COVID. Well, COVID, pandemic. That's why I'm more. Like during COVID, I'm an extrovert, if you all haven't figured that out yet. And that was a hard time for me. Uh, but one of the things that helped is every Friday I would host a Jackbox game night, and I would just invite friends from around the U.S. And I think we had some global friends of mine that jumped on too. But that was so much fun. Like doing Trivia Murder Party, that was my favorite because the Ravenclaw thing. But Quiplash, Joke Factory, oh man, I'm trying to think of some other ones. Fibbage, yeah, those are kind of our favorites. That was super fun. Really? They're harder and harder to find now? Oh, too many people picking them. Interesting. I'm kind of surprised um, that people. I feel like it's not necessarily acquired taste, but I didn't feel like as many people liked it. That sucks. Discord has you pick a profile and auto sets up based on the template. Okay. Yeah. Oh heck yeah. Yes. That would be super cool. Um, yeah, Sith Boxer, if you can DM your um, connect, that would be awesome. Also, I feel like we could talk about games and all sorts of stuff. But yeah, I would be definitely down. Yes, Jackbox, honestly, it's like one of my favorites. Um, it definitely kept me sane during the pandemic because if I didn't have that, ooh, I don't know. Uh, who knows what would have happened? um, you would love Milwaukee fish fry. Ooh, talking about language. Y'all making me hungry over here. Like, come on. It's 3 a.m. I should not be hungry. Like, yeah. Should I take? No, I don't want to say that. Dang, yeah, fish. I love fish. Salmon's my favorite right now. It's full of protein and everything. But I could probably still do some catfish, like breaded catfish, fish and chips. Super good too. Yeah, that's a solid one. Like I would do well across the pond, like in London, which I they did a lot of fish and chips. Random. If you go to London, go to Cahoots. Cahoots is I think it's a speakeasy, but when you get there, it's as if you're in the underground during World War II, and so you go in and they've got like 10 cups and like newspapers, and that so the newspapers how the menu's on, and but like the whole decoration and the aesthetic, it does a really good job, and I think they even have like jazz music or something that's supposed to resemble of what was playing during there, and then maybe you hear sounds. I can't remember if you hear a siren or not. But anyway, Cahoots, definitely you should do that. I wish, I would love to do um, Celebration. I missed out on Celebration last year because um, I ended up doing a virtual music concert tour for Megan the Stallion. It was traveling to like 25 different cities with a Maze VR. It was fun, um, but I missed out. I had May the 4th tickets, at Disneyland for Disney at Night, and could have probably gotten to Celebration for free, actually. Maybe even signed, not sure, but yeah, that was a mess up on my part for sure. Like, no. Did you go to Celebration? Or anyone going to Celebration this year? Can I live vicariously through you? Like, I know people that are going, but I don't know if I'd be able to, unless if they got me a ticket and they're like, Roy, we want you. I'd be like, okay, this is the way. I make it happen. London's fantastic. I love it. Yes, good stuff. Lots of geeks. Send up a Star Wars 5. Ooh. All right, Spaceport. You might have to send me some deets on that. Here, I'm gonna highlight that because my buddy has been trying to get me into D&D for so long, and so I said, look, just do like a plug and play character for me because I feel like I get overwhelmed with all the options. Like, don't get me wrong, I think making a character is super cool and, getting that specific with all the different traits and everything. But for someone who's a beginner, I feel like it can just, or at least for me, it just got really overwhelming. So I basically am going to be a Thor paladin, I think. And my thing is going to be hold my beer. When I give my beer, the person grabs it and it drops and it becomes like a shield for them. And then I charge in and then I do smite, I think is like basically. So that's the idea. That was pretty fun. I haven't done it yet, but I like to brush my teeth if I start to feel hungry at night. Oh, that's a really good idea. I hadn't even thought about that. I'm gonna put that. That's some wisdom. Put that. Put that on a place to see lake trout. Ooh. Wait, did I miss something? It's the fiber. Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure I did. But yeah, I run, man. Oh heck yeah! Thank you, Sith Boxer. I appreciate it. That's awesome. I know. Well, yeah. Going back to the Celebration, I'm not considered. I don't. I don't know. At the end of Mando, I can't say much thing. I don't know. I think part of it is because it's not all out. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Um, I went to May 4th. That's not. Ah. Oh, you got COVID at Celebration. I did hear that happened quite a bit. I heard that. Yeah, a lot of the costumers were there. They're great. They need a lot more love than they get because they do so much in like last looks and technically they do a lot more I think than what their title is even entails. But anyway, they doing the experience I think because they had Mando there and I think Ahsoka and all that stuff, but they were all there and they were doing some last looks with like different cosplayers having fun with it. And then I heard a few of them got COVID. It was going around. It's like let's see. When I get it set up, it would be online. I got a lot of work to do to get it ready. It's gonna be my. Oh heck yeah, it is. Well, I so a friend of mine, he's my best friend. He was Jace in oh my gosh, Wizards of the Coast. Jace Windwalker, but he's the blue card. If you look up Jace, you'll see it. Anyway, he's been doing a lot of DMing. So potentially, if you need help, I know he loves helping people, and he's a huge nerd, clearly. And I know there's people that are going there. I mean, if tickets had released, I would have been able to go, but they sold the tickets 2 weeks after. Yeah, yeah, and they sold really fast. I feel like really fast. Same with even the May the 4th tickets for here in Disneyland. Do it, Chewie. Do it, Chewie. Do it. Like little Palpatine. Oh, oops, that was the wrong one. I meant the highlight. Where'd it go? Oh no, I saw. Oh, okay. Um, oh, that was the one I was highlighting. Yes, and it's yeah, a way to play with someone new. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. So you okay? I mean, you've definitely been playing a lot longer than I have. Like I am super new at that. Um, those darn NDAs. Yeah, no spoilers. I ain't spoiling anything, all right? Y'all, I've done a good job, all right? I didn't spoil that I knew Grogu or that I had a scene with, well, had a scene with him. Like I saw him, um, or that I saw the N1. So I did pretty good. Oh my gosh, Miles. Thank you for walking. Come on, keep going. It's just like stops in the middle of the table. Yeah, Dawn, NDS. And when Marks had dinner, I'm sure I caught it there. Oh, because it was so crowded and a lot of people were maskless. Yeah. Were you also, when they showed the Mando 3 sort of teaser? I had a lot of friends that were there. And also, because you said you're here in LA, or, in Southern California, March 31st, a lot of us Mandalorians that were in the show were going to the Paley Fest for the Mandalorian. So if you're going, let us know, and we can say hi and maybe sign something. Yeah, that'd be super fun. I can't say about Pedro. I mean, he's a great guy, super fun. The London ones did so fast, but it's like a smaller venue compared to. Oh, really? Interesting. I would have thought the one in London would be bigger, just because I don't know, it's an older city. I don't know. I mean, they got the Globe Theater. Maybe that's being too naive. But no, I feel like they do have some big venues. Did I? I only started playing D&D last year, so and it's so funny. Yeah, yep. Adult lives. I know. I'm like, where's recess? Why can't we still have recess? Recess was a vital part of our education. Why can't I still have it? Oh, you did see the kitty tail? Yeah, he's got a big tail. But Tonks doesn't have a tail. She's a part minx, and this is something I didn't know about cats. That apparently, when a cat gets bred, I guess, it can have multiple sires. So in that litter, there was Miles, he's a Mancoon. Then there was Tonks, who's a minx, and then Sirius Black, completely black cat. And there was another one in there, and it was like, wait, what? That's a thing? And I guess it was. So they're siblings, but they don't really. Tonks and Miles look the most alike, and Nubs looks a lot like Miles. But otherwise, they all look pretty different. I had a friend who worked for a company that did a lot of work with entertainment industry, like she read scripts. Oh, yo. So I know she made a video. Yeah. NDAs, you gotta abide by them. Sometimes you can kind of be a little. But again, the whole reason I'm even doing any of these watch parties is because, let me put it back in the chat, is this. So, it's not like I'm doing it for personal gain. It's literally trying to get some donations into charity water. No, they didn't. We didn't get to go to the launch event. In fact, I found out about it like literally the day before. But I don't even think I was here, if I remember correctly. Would have been cool. Yeah, the El Capitan. I had a friend that was there. Couldn't think with them. Yep, exactly. Yeah. We just fostered a mama cat that was a stray, and she had fans that were all different. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. Honestly, I was like, what? Very very strange. I mean, because I had dogs when I was growing up, so it's gonna sound weird and crazy, but in Iowa, we were an exotic farm, so we had emus, ostriches, Russian boars, chickens, pheasants, quail, and then we also had a pet store that had ball pythons, piranhas, cockatiels, parrots, um, crickets, because for because we also had we had iguanas, but we had a monkey slink or skink, yeah, firebelly newts, firebelly toads, hermit crabs, scorpions. Like my childhood is kind of crazy, but what I think I was trying to get to is we had dogs mostly. So we had a Great White Pyrenees named Tex. We had a Australian Shepherd named Buddy. She was so they were both fantastic. And the reason we originally got those two is because we at one point had two African lion cubs named Jake and Elsie. Oh man, it's been a second. Um, but they were originally in with the cubs to kind of like keep them active. They, they're cubs, so nothing happened with them. But anyway, and then we ended up having like 30 dachshunds, the wiener dogs. Then we also raised them. So I didn't we didn't have any cats. So this has been a learning process for me for sure. Um, if I could look with a Saturday or Sunday afternoon, like 2 to 5. Oh, that's talking about D&D, I'm guessing. You pinned that in the chat, so it's at the top. Ooh, good call. See, aha, there we go. Manually, uh, manually unpin or end of stream. Sure, I guess. Cool. I did not know that you could do that. Dogs are a special friendship, though. They are. They are. And I really love them. Tex was really funny because when we got her, I was pretty young, and I remember I used to jump on her back and like ride her, like yeah, horsey sort of thing. And then finally one day, Tex said enough. She threw me off, and then grabbed me by the collar and dragged me, and then sat on me. And after that, I didn't try to ride her again. So she was great. She honestly was. It was an adorable dog. And Great White Pyrenees, they're pretty tall. Like, I mean, at least like 4 feet, I want to say. Uh, them and the Bernards, they're pretty big too. Like Beethoven, if you guys remember Beethoven series, that's a throwback. I was there because they invited us to go. It was cool, but I was really sad I didn't. Oh, sick! Yo, that's super cool that you got to go. I'm guessing. Wait a minute. Do I recognize your outfit? Because I'm guessing then you were in the front with the cosplayers, right? Um, yeah. Then you were probably with one of my friends. And on the air, they got to meet the cast, and they told us we could wear our armor, but we had to stay in it the whole time. Oh, the seats at the Alcatraz were super small, so our clan leader declined, and we didn't wear the armor. We all just brought our helmets instead. No, that's crazy that they wanted you to wear. Because I mean, yeah, being in the armor, like that's. If you haven't read that, there should be a. Oh yeah, I got a blue healer and a black lab right now. Oh, yeah. Toxins are funny personalities. They are. I think they imbue the oh, somebody's swearing. Oh, crap is not a swear word. That's a veggie cuss word. Come on now. Yeah. Well, and you're kidding, yeah. But yeah, dachshunds. My sister's dogs were quite alike in personality to them, very much so. Beethoven, I know, that's a throwback, super throwback. You know, wearing the armor, you can't do much, and it's super uncomfortable. Yeah, yeah. So because you didn't wear it, you weren't able to go inside and watch it, or that was just the compromise that you guys ended up doing, where you were able to hold the helmet and then go in. Like what exactly happened there? You know, armory. Yeah. I had Roddy when I was a kid, and she knocked me over the back. Scared the crap out of me. Yeah. I so I didn't have any issues with dogs for the longest time, and then it was like the first year I'm dating my girlfriend. I take her to go see my sister in the East Coast, and you know, a few drinks were had, but they had this dog that was I'm trying to think of what kind of type it is. German Shepherd named Lucy, and they were like, hey, because when we arrived, she was barking and stuff, but she was great with the kids, and so I was told like, hey, if you talk to her in a high pitch, everything will be fine. I'm like, okay, so I do that. And again, some liberations were had, some blue milk of the heavy flavor, so to speak, and I proceed to say, "Hey, Lucy," in a very high voice, trying to replicate, a kid's voice. And Lucy looks. Well, she was on the other side of the kitchen island, and she walks over, and then she stops, looks at me, and I remember literally looking at my sister's boyfriend at the time, and kind of being like, "Oh wow, you weren't kidding." And as I look over, all of a sudden she ran up and she bit me in the leg, and then I turned to run, and she grabbed my rear, and that was scary. Yeah, I was definitely. I said curiosity bit me in the ass. I was lucky. I was very lucky. But now I'm a lot more hesitant with dogs, unfortunately, especially German Shepherds. That is some PTSD right there. Thankful to get. Yeah. Let me know. I'll have to look if it got you again, but I think you're good. Um, what was I don't know what armor is made from. They have you guys use, but most of us use PVC that they use for signs that we heat and shape. Oh yeah, yeah. We have different. I won't say, but different. Dang, PVC. That's crazy. Okay, you did get to go in and saw the first 2 episodes. That's pretty cool. But then you can't talk about it, so that's kind of a catch-22. But at least you had some people that you were able to nerd out with. Just we were invited to wear armor, but because it would be uncomfortable, we weren't able to take it off. We would have to wear it. Oh. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Equipment and it's okay. Yeah, shepherds are wild. Yeah, no kidding. They're no joke. Like I said, I flew to Seattle for Emerald City. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Emerald City Comic Con. That's one I want to get to and do some signings at some point. Because I used to live in Seattle for a minute. Definitely enjoyed it. They're like, you're not. That's how my healer is. When she won't look at you, she will tackle you. Dang. I mean, we could talk about it. It's just rude if you look. Yeah. But yeah, 3D print vacuum form. True. Yeah. That's very true. The vacuum form I've heard of a lot of, at least for the clubs. Oh, yeah. Seattle's. Aw. See, and that's cool, like, when you have a dog that's, that's protective. That's like, making sure you're good. You know, yeah. I like dogs. She don't act up around. Yeah, she knows who's dad. She's like, I ain't gonna mess around. They have. Uh, wait, what? Uh, they have that. Oh, oh, you're talking about in Seattle, Pike's Place. I was like, huh? Yeah, never worries. Is she? That's funny. Well, I feel like even with our cats, like Tonks. I say this, but oh, she's right there. Okay, so she is like looking at me. Tonks is kind of more of my cat. Like, she's always like making sure, that she's with dad and stuff. Uh, oh, that's funny. They flagged your comment. um, but yeah, I feel like animals, they kind of gravitate towards one person or the other. A really cool shirt from a ugly baby. What? Interesting. Was it like a comic shop, I guess? See, that's what I'm saying. What's funny, dude, is like our cats, um, like especially Miles. Like most cats, they don't. At least from outsider point of view, typically they're not like wanting to get cuddled, or they'll maybe get cuddled on their own time. But like if you try to do it, like they're nah, bro. But Miles, he's like a dog. Like we'll open the door when we come home, and he'll start doing roly polies, is what we call him. And he just starts rolling, rolling, and rolling until we like give him a pet. And then yeah, if we sit down and watch TV or something, he comes right up and is like waiting for us to like give him some cuddles. So he's not your normal cat, I don't think. But we love him. Tonks, on the other hand, she's a little bit more picky. Unless you go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom, she's like, yeah, I'm coming in with you. And you're like, ah. So whenever you have guests, you have to like be careful. Like if they don't have cats, you know, it's like, well, you try to make sure it doesn't happen. It's amazing how expressive Mandos can still be there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, even in this episode, you know, looking back, and for me, I definitely chose, like how I felt about certain characters, and as you watch the show, you'll understand more of what I mean by that. But yeah, it's cool when you're able to make it your own, I want to say that is a skill. It is a skill to be able to emote and convey what a character is feeling or even thinking without being able to see their face or even necessarily to speak, because you're not like the main character or something. It's just like we have place to have a website. Nice. It's no one on their terms. That one thing I love about cats, they show if they love you. Totally. It's very true. Cats are like, yeah, I like you, human. Can I say there's one Mando gal in short at the end? Wait, what? Can I say there's one Mando gal in the short at the end of the armor? I'm just dying over this. Oh, you're talking about it in tonight's episode. Are you able to get a? She's also in the art. If you have a link of it, I might be able to tell you who that is. I'm not remembering right off the top. Oh, thanks, Chewy. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Sure thing.
What the heck just happened? What was that? That was weird. Did you all hear that? I said, thank you so much for following me, Chewy. And then all of a sudden it was like, sure thing. And I was like, where did that happen? I was very confused. Very confused. You did hear that. What was that? Was that Siri? That was so weird. I don't know. Yeah. scared me. It was like the timing of it because I just said thank you, and then all of a sudden it was like sure thing, and it was like a weird echo. I'm just like checking, making sure there's no like weird ghost crap thing. And like, yeah, that was really weird. I'm glad. I'm glad. That makes me feel better that it wasn't just me that heard that. Because if it was just me in my head, I would have been like, oh, that was creepy. It's still pretty creepy knowing that everyone else heard it, but a little bit better. Yeah. Sounds good. Thanks, Chewy. Oh, it is definitely Siri. Siri's listening to me when I say thanks, Chewy. That's because Siri's going off right now. Okay, found out. Makes a lot more sense. Um, I don't know how to describe her without giving anything away. I mean, she was in the first episode too, I'm pretty sure. Um, hmm. Well, you said blue, green. The other Mando girl with like the blue green armor. She's also in the art book. Wait, the art book is already out? Oh shoot. Oh, that's cool. Yo. Oh my gosh. So you've been watching this whole time, Austin Twitch? That's funny. Well, I'm like I said. Hopefully, I didn't spoil too much there for you because you hadn't seen the episode. Um, but excuse me. I'm like I feel like now I'm hungry. I would feel most of them were in the first episode too, just some made it out better than us. Yeah, and like I said, my Mando was in the first episode, but that was played by the stunt guy, Nico. I don't know Nico's last name, but yeah, anytime it's like, you know, anytime my Mando's like doing something of activity wise, like in the trailer, you see him drop down from something. Um, that's not me, sadly. That's Nico. Nico, or I mean, for the most part, it's Nico. I don't know if anybody else did the stunts for him, but I am that Mando for everything else. Uh, are we in that? Are we in that one too? Wait, who's awesome Twitch dude? Are you? Because now you sound like one of the Mandos, but I don't. I mean, obviously that's a little hard. No, I'm confusing you. So like, I have the art book for first season, and she's in there, the green blue cover. Oh, but the other one I'm talking about was in tonight's episode. I'm pretty sure she was in the first one. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Was that a real cave or a set? See, it's so tricky. You just don't know. You don't know how to answer things sometimes. I mean, it's legal to say. I mean, technically, if you think about it, anywhere you film, if you're filming there, it's a set. Technically, of that. I'm watching, so I'll see which one is you. Hopefully, I keep getting distracted. Oh, you're watching right now. Oh yeah. Like I said, I'm like right at the end. Someone had sent a picture in, and I don't know why I can't see it. I guess it's too far in the chat. But yeah, someone sent one early. Oh, wait a minute. No, yeah, it's too far. Dang. Watching. Yeah, I wanted to ask, but now, NDA, you have to go on. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's tricky. Like I think obviously, if all the episodes were out, um, and like the gallery was out, then I'd probably say more. But at this point, kind of like, you know. Okay, I think I know which Mando you are. You do? I don't know if you're able to take a screenshot. or something, you can send it and I can confirm. I have a picture of me in it, but I that someone took anonymously and sent it to me anonymously. So I didn't take it, but I do. I don't know how to send. I mean, there was only 1 minute. Yeah, there was. I was that man though. Yeah, that's me. That's me with the. It's like an orangish yellow faceplate, pauldron, green helmet. That is I. I touched her in only appropriate ways. Okay, there was nothing sketch about that. It was it was I like daunting in some sense. It might have been heavy breathing in terms of just like, oh my god, this is because you see the camera and you're wondering, like, sometimes you'll think like, oh, I'm definitely in that shot, like there's no way you're gonna get missed, and then they cut it just the right way and you're like, oh, you're like in the foreground. So I remember seeing the camera and being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a bit, but then you want to lower those expectations and just like, come at it with a level head. And sure enough, though, I was up in there, and the camera is what I'm talking about. Yeah. It's hard to tell. It's in the dark, but yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, you could probably light up a little bit, but it was super cool. Um, okay, so what's your thoughts on the new Star Wars movies? Oh, mm, you know, these are my thoughts as a fan. Um, huh. Yeah, I get why with episode 7 you're kind of rehashing some themes that we've already seen to kind of get the fan base back on, or trying to. I think there was just more that they could have done. Obviously, that would have taken a little bit more of a risk. But I understand. The Last Jedi, there was definitely things that I enjoyed, um, and kind of where they were going with it. And then you see Rise, and it's like a very clearly opposite. Whether retcon or they're changing things to make their storyline work. Um, you know, so admittedly, it's certainly not my favorites. Um, Duel of the Fates, even though I did like that script sometimes, in some ways a little bit better, and like the Webbish eye bog and all that stuff, um, and especially Coruscant, where General Hux actually does seppuku with Mace Windu's lightsaber. If I remember correctly, it says it's a purple lightsaber, and clearly, that's the only one we know about. Um, so, but even with that, like there was still like weird kind of gaps and things like that. I will say this though, with Rise of Skywalker, where Poe just says, where they unveil first off in the crawl that Palpatine is somehow back, and then to emphasize that and literally have Poe be like, somehow Palpatine is back, or Emperor Palpatine, whatever they say. Um, that was a little cringy for me. The delivery didn't go off as well, but that's a hard one too, because it's like, wait, how is Palpatine back? Like, um, I will say this though, with all the material that has come out since then, that kind of ties in with it, with even the Vader series and bringing in Ochi of Bastoon and like even the other book I was talking about, Shadows of Empire, tying that all together, it does a pretty good job. It does do a pretty good job. So, again, not my favorite trilogy, by any means from what has been out. Like, I certainly love the prequels far more. Um, yeah, and also, I think that it doesn't feel, and I think they even said this, but they originally kind of were just having the directors like take the story and do what they wanted to do with it, and then the next director would carry on with it. So it didn't, and it kind of showed in some ways that it didn't feel like it had a very linear path. Um, so like I said, there's things I like of each one, but as a collective, it's still enjoyable. It just, you know. But again, even saying all that, with the material that's come out since then, and going back with OJ Bastoon and just tying all that in, it makes more sense and fleshes it out. I just wish that didn't have to happen after the movies. Does that make sense? I'm a nerd. Yeah, and Snoke. I feel like Snoke they could have done one big happy fat. I'm gonna highlight that one, and then let's see. Oh, I gotta scroll. Yeah, that is me. That's me. Yeah, awesome Twitch dude. That is indeed me. How am I able to? Can I save this? How do I? I'm gonna keep the here. Actually, I'll send this to myself so that I'll have it because that's a great photo. Um, you might actually be seeing that tomorrow on my socials, being like, "Thank you, appreciate that. That was very nice." But yeah, that is I, Ross, Rory Ross. Um, I'm just sending the photo to me so I don't forget. My buddy's gonna freak out tomorrow when he sees me. Like, yo, we're all nerds. Yeah, don't mean to put you on the spot if you don't wanna. You don't, cause no, I mean, I think that seems dangerous. Yeah, again, there's things that you can enjoy and you know accept it for what it is. Okay, well, Disney doesn't let me screenshot, so I had to take a pic with my phone. That was with your phone? No way. Serious? Hold on a second. Oh no, that was Austin Church dude. That's okay. I was like, what? Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I wish they did more with Snoke as well. Um, yeah, that is interesting that we haven't, to my knowledge, we haven't got more info on that. Like one of the cool things that they did was with alluding about Luke's hand being used to make Snoke. But otherwise, I feel like we haven't gotten too much information of like what Snoke was doing and what was he up to. How long was he alive? I mean, clearly, he's a Strand cast, but he believes he's a sentient being. So he could have been alive for like a few years, or it could have been alive for a longer time. It would be curious, and maybe they have, and I just haven't seen it. So I don't want to sound like I am, prime knowledge of everything. That's certainly not. I have a broad knowledge of a lot, but when I went to cut it, it was black because yeah. How can I share my screenshot of Mando girl? Oh, I just. I'm not gonna highlight that, but that's funny. You can ask awesome Twitch dude because he, like I said, he got the really nice photo of me and Bo right there, which is super cool. By the way, I'm gonna say 4 a.m. so in about 20 minutes I should sign off. I should try to at least go to sleep because I've got an audition tomorrow for HBO, and then I got to help my buddy that I was talking about earlier that has the Star Wars trove of everything to prepare for some other stuff. Yeah, HBO. I ain't saying the show, but I'll say HBO. It just reminds me of Reminds me of a funny skit from back in the day. I don't know if I should say it, but anyway, HBO. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I guess they thought I wrote something bad, and oh, did something get flagged? Oh, everyone always gives me shy because I like Kylo and the newer movies. Hey, again, and I think that's one of the big things. I really don't like it just in general when anybody says something about like, oh, this was bad. Um, well, I want to be careful. Not necessarily saying that they say this is bad, but when they seem to be going to the point of like, uh, making it feel like if you like it, then you are also in the wrong or whatever. I think no matter what a piece of art is, some people are going to like it, some people aren't. Some people will resonate with it in stronger ways, and some people will be like, "Oh, that's cool," but yeah, it's not for me. That's totally fine. I think that's really, you look at the prequels. Um, I would most of the OG trilogy. There's still going to be like one movie that most people will kind of like grab onto. But even the kids, I think, of the newer age, maybe they like Star Wars Resistance, the animated show. I haven't seen it. That's the only one I haven't seen. But you know, whereas like the rest of us, we have Tales of the Jedi or Clone Wars. So for you liking Kylo and that, hey, more power to you. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong. You won't hear me say, "No, how dare you?" No, that's not my thing. Nor is that my business. Doesn't matter. Um, yeah. Oh, that's from way long ago. My bad. Um, did you take? Did you get to take any mementos? Uh, yeah. Sith Boxer. I think was kind of alluding to it. Sand from Book of Boba Fett. We're Tatooine. I think that's it that I'm remembering. My memory has also been like, yeah, Mando girl. Oh, let's see. Oh, that's Oh my gosh. I see her. She's older. I'm pretty sure this is. There's a picture of all of us. I think that's gonna get posted at the end of Mando. Um, I'm not remembering who that is off the top of my head. The girls had some really, really cool color schemes and outfits, honestly. And like a few of them got images like in the was it Empire, the magazine, right before Mando premiered. I was hoping I'd see my helmet. I did not. I don't think I did. I have to look back because it's green. But my Mando is very distinguished and significant, and has the pauldron, so it's like easier to distinguish. And it is cool. Like a lot of the Mandos have that like their own sort of thing going on. You should play an infected on The Last of Us Days. I have played a zombie before. If you go on my IG, let me see if I can find it. I played a zombie for. It was Adult Swim Games. It's called Project Dysentery, and I had a dislocated jaw as the zombie, but because the prosthetic didn't fit me, it was made for somebody else originally. I had to be like this for like 4 or 5 hours. So I've played a zombie, but I have. Oh, can I not see? Oh, I have to log in. Okay, weird. I thought it would let me. Let me just go in. Oh, weird. Why is that? What the heck? That's weird. Um, strange. My Instagram is not letting me log in. At least not get this, which is very strange. Try logging in with the I'm gonna have to check that really fast and make sure I didn't get like hacked or something. No, I'm still good. That's weird. But yeah, if you go to Instagram.com or just Instagram, the Rory Ross, yeah, scroll down and you'll see it, and it says something about like I'm wearing a shirt that says I don't have any boyfriends or something. I can't remember. But anyway, the sad thing was I didn't get to stay in that trailer because at the very end, the main character, he flips me off. And even though those Adult Swim games, they were like, nah, this is too much for us. So they took out the whole thing. And I was like, are you kidding me? And what's funny too is that right at the end of they called rap. And my whole face just like fell off. So it was like perfect timing. But I haven't seen The Last of Us. I've been hearing some good things. I'm not a zombie guy, but people keep saying like, hey, no, it's not zombies. It's infected. It's like mushrooms. I'm like, okay. I know I took pictures of them all. Took pictures of them all? What are we talking about? I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and gets everywhere. 110%. It really does. It does get everywhere. I don't mind sand. But when I was on Boba Fett, I legitimately was finding sand for at least a week, if not longer, after I had wrapped. So I understand Anakin's frustration. I like the white helmet girl too. I'm trying to remember her name. I think I know which one you're talking about with the white helmet. I feel so bad. Like I remember Jeff. Jeff is he's a big, tall Mando. You can't miss him. In that particular scene, actually, when we're all coming into the cave, he accidentally fell. I felt really bad for him, but he thankfully was okay. We everyone took care of him and stuff. But sometimes it can be a little hard to see. The Mandos. I was pausing, just taking pictures. Oh, it's all good. At least I'm sure. There really actually weren't that many infected last time. Oh, okay. Well, shoot. That's cool. Yeah. Has it finished? Is Last of Us done in terms of the season, or is it still going? But I've heard, yeah, Pedro Pascal and she's also from Game of Thrones. I'm forgetting her name right now. Lady Stark. Well, not Lady Stark, but Lyanna Stark. Season 1 is over? Oh, okay. Dang. Oh. Well, shoot. Maybe I should get on that. I know, like, the social commentary is probably winding down on it, but I can still jump in. Yeah, following those artists is not fun. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just falling down in general. And he's a tall guy. He's at least 6'2", 4. He's a tall guy. He's very tall. Lovable. Very, very awesome. We had some long days. But he was a trooper. Oh man, I hate it when my apartment shakes. But no, he was great. And he's just not on social media, so unfortunately we haven't been able to stay in touch. But for his birthday, I got him a thing of vodka. I was like, here you go. But then I think I found out that he doesn't drink. So I was like, oh, well, it was thought that counts, Oops. I don't know, any 6 feet tall. I have a few. Dang, 6'5". Wow, yeah, that's pretty tall. I'm in like the average category. I'm about 5'11" on a good day, so it's not too bad. I guess a little bit above average. Wear some lifts. That'd be 6 feet. Yeah, well, because I thought one day he had talked about like how he was like, his body was aching. Okay, this is what I did. That's what I did. I got on vodka and I got on Epsom salt. The Epsom salt, I'm sure got used. The vodka, I'm not sure about. So did everyone have to reach certain? With the Mando, not as much as with the Stormtroopers. Stormtroopers, they're all like 5'10", 5'10", 5'11". We're all like in the same mark. But Mando's, that was more flexibility. I think it also just kind of depended on which ones they had. But all of us except like one or two were there the whole time. Not there was, yeah, yeah. Just it's not everybody's cup of tea. I think they underestimate and taxi crime. I'm sure you can resonate. Like not everyone would be down to wear armor for X amount of time. They're great in terms of like getting you out and all that stuff. But like I don't think a lot. I don't think everyone could last even 2 hours in that if they had a chance. A lot of the troop, a lot of there was a guy who I guess does a lot of entertainment. He knows people on the show, but he said that originally they were going to ask Mando Mercs from the club to be in the show. But I don't know on that. I wouldn't be surprised because with the 501st, they had them in the first Mandalorian season 1. Yeah. To my knowledge, I don't think we had any actual mercs with us that I'm aware of. But yeah, can I tell us what scene you're in the book? Yeah. So in Book of Boba Fett, I was primarily in the scene where Boba Fett brings in the speeders, and oh, that's funny. I just saw it get flagged. But yeah, where the Boba Fett brings in the speeders to the chieftain, and he's talking to him, being like, "We're gonna use these to like protect ourselves, whatever." And as he's talking, like all of a sudden we start ripping off pieces and like throwing it off like a bantha. Yeah. Yep. And one of my friends, Kane, if you watch the scene, you'll see that after we've been told to stop, there's one Tusken that throws something afterwards, and that was Kane. And originally he did it as like a joke, and then they're like, nah, let's keep that. So he got that moment, and we're like, maybe I do it too. It's been a second, but I'm like sitting down or kneeling down, like closer. I think I'm taking off the seat or something. And then when the Tusken kid, he brings in the head. It has a close up of me like looking and like checking things out, and then I also end up holding the alien head. And what's cool is that Tusken. So it wasn't me that was it. Like most of the time, that was where I just got to be in it just a few times, and it was still obviously really cool. But the guy that it was originally made for, it's the same Tusken that actually gives the ropes to Boba. So that was a cool moment for him, super cool. And it was an honor to be able to, continue going with that Tusken. And what's also cool is there's the Melito and the Kenobi, and it's an insectoid, but you see it in the bar or in the cantina when the Jedi gets his arm cut off, and I'm like sitting in the back. But he was there the first day and a half, something like that. And then he had gotten, Book of Boba Fett was still filming, so he had a character over there. He was a Pike. I think, if I remember correctly. And so he had to go over there and do the pike, and then I took on the Melito, and we kind of worked together to like figure out how we were going to define its movement, and that was cool. That was cool because the original Melito, you see it in the DK book for Force Awakens, I think, but it was never seen on screen. So that's where we got to give its own signature stuff. So we're having trouble. Oh, interesting. I'm doing StreamYard, so I guess LinkedIn's like can't. Okay, huh. Interesting. Let me look at that really fast, just see if it's doing. Oh, I guess LinkedIn was like, nope, that's too much. Anyway, maybe next season. Hey, you never know. But yeah, the guy is a fellow merc, but he's also in the Legion and stuff, and he was telling me about it at the Breakfast Live thing in Pasadena, and I was like, well, that's interesting. And I guess someone else confirmed it. I can't remember who. That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, I mean, definitely never know. They'll have to mix and match me. Yeah. No, I'm happy to share a little bit in the realm that I can. And again, primarily this is only to help bring awareness to the cherry water. Yeah, no, exactly. I'm like literally 2 minutes till. Let's just see real fast if I got any donations. No. Okay. Dang it. All good. We're gonna make it happen. Make it happen. But anyway, thank you all so much. It's been the death. If you see Red Mando girl, send her my very platonic. Sounds good. I will. Well, like I said, March 31st, Paley Fest. She'll probably be there. I'm not 100% sure, but she probably will be. And a pleasure and surprised. Well, pleasure to meet you as well, Lucky 3381. Paley Fest. I think it's the name of it. Let me see if I can find it just real fast, and then I'll sign off because I should get to the. Like I said, I have that HBO. HBO audition. I don't want to mess that up. Yeah, Paley Fest, The Mandalorian. I don't know if you can still get tickets. Let's see. No Paley Fest. All what? That's weird. But yeah, if you just search Paley Fest Mandalorian, it'll pop up. It's at the Dolby Theater, March 31st, 7:30 to 11:30. Oh, what? Let me. Gotta get off. Let me see. Yo! Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. RCS Spaceport. We're at 206. Let's go. Thank you. I really, really, really appreciate it. That's amazing. Yes. Yeah, I'm trying to get to 500 before the race. The race is on Sunday. Oh yeah. So yeah, because I got to run 26.2 miles, and then the charity is open for a month or so after that. But thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. That's awesome. I heard on it. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, Hollywood is a little rough. in a lot of ways, actually. So I would definitely recommend. Um, yeah, no, thank you. Oh my gosh, I really, really appreciate it. Send me your Instagram or anything, because I will do a social media shout out as well, uh, if you're okay with that. You. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the biggest. Yeah, 110%. It's very big. Um, yeah. Uh, it's the same as Twitch. Okay, sick. Let me just make sure. Perfect. I just gotta. I'm still trying to figure out Twitch. Cool. Heck yeah. Well, y'all. Mine is the same Twitch, just without. My Twitch channel is based off of Transform. Ah, well, I saw the Prime, and I kind of was wondering about that. But yeah, wow. This is definitely the longest stream I have done, but it's been a blast. Thank you all for rating my Twitch. Never seen that before. Super cool. I will definitely try to check out Aces, uh, PAX City Orient PAX. But yeah, there you go. Definitely. Um, but yeah, I'll try to check out Ashes, and yeah, this was super fun, y'all. Um, so will be nice to see you on. Yeah, no, it would be super fun. It was super fun hanging out. Thanks. Of course, of course. Like I said, it's not hard to get me to keep talking. Heck yeah, I cannot point that. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun ride, y'all. It's gonna be fun. All right, y'all have a great night, and may the force be with you always. Night.